Hello and thank you for joining me on my colouring quest. So today it's still the end of September, but I'm getting in the mood for Halloween colouring a bit early, ever so slightly. We're almost there. So I thought I would start by doing a page in this Gothic pin-up special of Colour in Heaven with the illustrations by Anna Marine. And yeah, this contains some beautiful illustrations. I love her style of drawing, like her line art and stuff. Like, it seems to me like it's simple to follow along with her line art. I was going to colour this one, but then it got towards the end of September and I was like, now I'm getting ready for Halloween, so I thought I would pick a different page. There's plenty to choose from in here. I love these My Chemical Romance inspired ones, but that's also not what I'm doing today. I almost went with this one, but I didn't. So yeah, I want to colour quite a few of these, but I know that once I do one in here, I'm probably gonna want to colour in a different book. This is the page that I've chosen with the pumpkin, and she's dressed as a skeleton, and there's a ghost here, autumn leaves. Like, everything about this to me screams like the autumnal season, so that's why I picked this one. I'm never sure about like having the third eye in pictures. I don't know, something about them makes me not want to colour them, but this is only small, so it's okay. But look at how cute they are. Again, there's quite a lot in here. It's like that's oh, what's it called? Is it Krampus? Oh yeah, it's got it right here. Over on the where the page number is, it says Krampus. Yeah, so that one could be for Christmas season. Along with that, that is so pretty. It's like Rudolph, but a girl. What's that one actually called? Oh, solstice. Winter solstice? Winter apples? But yeah, that one's really pretty as well. I've seen this coloured a few times already. I just like seeing people colour things. But yeah, plenty of Halloween ones. I've actually coloured this one before because she featured in one of the magazines last year. Was it the Halloween one she was in last year? Yeah, and a couple of these images I think made it into this issue as well. This was the other one I was like and ahhing about, but I went with the one with the pumpkin in the end. There's also this one, but yeah, kitty. So yeah, plenty to choose from in this one. I want to colour this one, so I'm going to prepare some colours. I don't know what I'm going to start with yet. Normally I would start with the background, but I don't think I am because I'm not sure what to do with that yet. So I might start with like the things that I know what I want to be coloured as. Like the pumpkin, I'm probably going to go traditional orange. And then for like acorns, they're going to be an acorn colour. You know, but we will see. I don't know whether to colour her first, but I think I want to colour the pumpkin first because I might add it as it's lit up inside, so that would be a light source. So yeah, and I'm going to be using my Faber-Castell polychromos on this page because I've used a lot of Black Widows in the past week, so I want to use some other pencils, but the only other pencils I've brought to my brother's house are my polychromos, because I was like, I can't bring everything here. I would have to bring like a truck. But yeah, so I'm going to sort my colours out. I'm going to flatten this out a bit because I haven't coloured anything in this book and it's still not broken the spine yet. So I will be in a minute. Alright, so I can't actually zoom in any more than this without it like cutting the pumpkin off of the page. So if you want to zoom in, you will have to do it yourself, I'm afraid. Yeah, because like I said, this desk that is my niece's, she has a mirror at the top that is attached to the desk. It's like a dressing table more than a desk. And yeah, I can't push my book up anymore and I have nowhere else to attach my camera, so this is the best I can do. But I will say that I don't know if I'm going to finish filming this here or if I'll be back home. So yes, please bear with me and I apologise. Sorry, I'm just sharpening my pencils. I am going for the traditional orange. But I also want to try and make the inside look like it's got a candle or something in it. So I'm going to start with the inside. I thought that might be the easiest way to go about it. So here I have cadmium, light cadmium yellow, number 105. And I'm just going to colour all the insides with this yellow for now. Remember with polychromos, you want light layers so you can build them up. So yeah, I'm definitely getting in the Halloween spirit. I haven't picked out my pages yet because, like I said, I've been at my brother's for, like, this is the second week now, going on almost 3 weeks. So all my books are at home. I only bought with me what I wanted to colour this month, which was mostly PDFs. I finished some. Obviously, like I said before, I knew I wasn't going to finish all of them. Right, oh sorry, I have the cadmium orange here. Yeah, cadmium orange 111. So I'm going to leave a bit of it still yellow in the middle, but I will be going back over with these. I think that would be fully like that, and that might have a bit of yellow left in it. So I'm just lightly working this up. So next I have dark cadmium orange, number 115. You've got to remember, even on the inside, the light it doesn't always reflect. Sometimes you put a candle in the pumpkin and it's like, is there a candle in there? And the last orangey colour I have is light cadmium red, 117. I don't think there'll be any of that in that bit. And then I have burnt umber 280. I'm just going to use in the corners here. Right, now I'm going to actually take my cadmium orange again, the 111, and sort of layer over these dark colours until I get into that cadmium orange area that I had before, just so it blends them together. So just add a bit more there. And then I'm going to take my light cadmium yellow and blend from over the top of what the lightest of that cadmium orange. And don't worry about it looking realistic, because that's not what I'm going for. This isn't a realistic type illustration for me. I mean, it kind of is, it's almost there. This is a style that I like, where it's not fully realistic, but it's not like cartoon. Does that make sense? I'm hoping it does. Nobody has ever said like, oh, that didn't make sense, but they were probably just being nice. So I'm now going to do the outside of the pumpkin, and I'm starting off with the yellow like I did on the inside. So it's going to show up around all of the sockets for like the mouth, eyes and nose. Like this eye is behind her legs, so you can't see that. And then I'm only going to add the yellow sort of around the areas, because it wouldn't highlight everywhere on the pumpkin, would it? So just a little bit around where we are. And I am going to put a little bit over here, because I'm thinking the other eye would be over here. So I'm just going to add a little bit of that in there and up there. And I feel like the mouth would be over here as well, so I'll just put that there. And then she seems to be sat on top of the pumpkin, like where the lid would be. And I'm thinking, is her bum now on fire? I'm sorry. Like, I didn't think of that when I just coloured this, but it's okay. Maybe the lid is on and we just can't see it. Right, and don't forget we have a pumpkin over here as well. So I'm actually going to now, this one I don't think would have any yellow in it, because it's not got any like cut out decorative features on it, and I don't think the light from this would hit over here. At very least it might a bit on this area, so I will add a tiny bit just in here, just because I want to add light into the acorns, and I feel like if I don't add it onto this pumpkin it will look weird. So next I'm going to go in with that cadmium orange, and like I did before, just work out from the yellow. So today is Friday, what's the date? 27th. So not much more of September left. But it's like, where do the months even go? Can you agree with that? Because that's what I've been feeling all of this year. Like a month starts and then suddenly it's ending. Like we haven't even... Yeah, we haven't even. That just says it all. Right, so all of over this side. Again, just light layers. I find if you're doing light pencil work, holding your pencil further back from the tip, like if you're holding it here, this is for me more detailed, whereas holding it here is sketchy, light. So I'm now going to do this pumpkin over here as well, just lightly shading it. Making sure I don't go over that yellow. The only thing I don't like about this page is how many leaves there are. I don't mind the autumn, like leaves that are falling off of the trees that aren't in the picture. It's the plant life. I never know what greens to use, like, because obviously not all leaves are the same colour. Some of them are dark green, some of them are actually bright green, some of them are pale, some of them are dark. Did I say that? I don't know. And then some of them aren't even green, but it makes you want to do them green. The only ones I know that aren't going to be fully green are the ones that are falling, because I will do them with the slight red in. But yes, so now I'm going to add a bit of the dark cadmium orange along the bottom of these areas, further away from the light source basically. And her bum would create shadow as well. So but then you've also got to remember the flesh bit on the insides are going to be they're slightly lighter than the actual pumpkin, so I'm not going to add any of this into those. I believe this magazine is still in stock on the Colour in Heaven website. I will have a look, and if I remember I will put a link down below. They're quite simple to find anyway, just writing in Colour in Heaven normally brings up their website, and then you just have to click. This would be a single issue magazine, and then you would click on specials. I think that's how it's laid out. You sort of click single issues on the tab, and then yeah, it will come up with different categories of their magazines, because they have like the specials, the collections, the oh god, what are the other ones called? Special, collection, compendium. Is it still classed as compendium? Like this, no, presents, isn't it? Oh, I don't know. They've gone through a few different changes over the years, so yeah. I recently bought the Halloween bundle, and my first one arrived, the pocket issue, but obviously I'm here, so it's at home. But I have been informed that it arrived, because you buy the bundle and then they are sending them out on their release. So next I will go in with the light cadmium red in similar areas to where I just had that. And it will slowly start to come to life, and this will look more orange, I mean darker orange than in the inside, because, well, it should. I'm hoping it will. I think that will be quite dark area over here. Put a bit of that at the top. If I feel like I haven't added enough, I can always go back in. That's what these pencils are good for, is layering. If you feel like you need a little bit more, you can. So now onto the littler pumpkin. This bit here would be extremely darker because it has the other pumpkin in its shadow. Get those underneath. And this bit over here would be the darkest, but I also have that brown that I want to add. So still not pressing down too hard. I did press down a little bit harder there because I know what I want. and then I will get that brown, which again was the Burnt Umber 280. I was contemplating adding black, but decided against it for now. The bear has entered the room, if you can hear the meows. He's being a good boy though. Yeah. Maybe I should have waited to film until after the food hour. But I wanted to get a head start because I've just been like wanting to start on this all day, because I've got a few days off of work because I have to use holidays before the end of the year, and I still have 7 days to use, but I don't like to use them all at once. So I like to have like long weekends, unless it's something actually planned to do. Like at the moment I don't have any plans, I'm just using a couple of days. You can carry some days over to next year, but then you have to use them, I think, before the end of March. So I will probably carry a couple over and like have a long weekend in the first couple of months or something. But yeah, I've got to figure out when I want to use my other holiday days. I've already booked a couple of days so I can go do some Christmas shopping, but I actually like to be off of work when we're not busy. I know other people are like, it's busy, I don't want to work when it's busy. Me, I'm not like that. I like to be at work when it's busy, as I feel like I am, well, not letting everybody down, but I feel guilty. So I don't really want anything off in November, because that's when we get busier. So I don't know whether to have anything off in October or not. I will see. So back to the light cadmium red. I'm just going to, like on the inside, go over those darker bits, but you can see that I'm using the darker colours to go over, not just the lighter ones like I did on the inside of the pumpkin. I am also waiting for packages to arrive because I've cheated myself again, probably for the last time in a while, because people start to like ask what I want for Christmas and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, I should stop buying things that, like, you can buy them yourself, but then nobody has anything that you want for Christmas. But I have bought a couple of bits, because one was slightly more expensive than I'm willing to let anybody spend on a Christmas present. I feel guilty about that as well. Like, I would rather you just spend a little bit or make something yourself than, yeah, spend loads of money. Especially since you know some people struggle with their money, but then they go ahead and overdo it on gifts, and you're like, no, the guilt is real. So yeah, I bought something that I wanted, and then a couple of things were on a small sale. Like, they weren't much cheaper, but they were cheaper than what they normally are. So I went ahead and got those as well. But like I said, I'm going to be doing a haul for what I've purchased in the past couple of months when I get home and when everything's arrived. I thought everything had arrived, but then I ordered more. So now I'm going to skip the cadmium orange and just go to the no, sorry, I'm going to skip the dark cadmium orange and go to the cadmium orange. I literally got all of the cadmium type colours out, and yeah, now I'm getting confused on what one is which, because I look at this one and I think, ah, that must be light cadmium orange. But it's not, it's just cadmium orange. Yeah. So now I'm just going over these areas. I'm blending it into the yellow, and hopefully I will get a pumpkin looking colour. I know you get all different colour pumpkins, although I was in Aldi and they look like pumpkins but they call them squash, different colour squash, but I'm like, looks like a pumpkin, so to me that is a pumpkin. But yeah, I didn't buy any because I don't think I'd eat it, and I don't know how long it would last as a decoration. I don't know. I like butternut squash, but I've never had a, like, I don't know the difference. I'm a bit stupid when it comes to these sorts of things. I don't mind admitting it. I'm not the smartest at knowing what things are. Like, I know what things are, but I don't know what category they come under. Like, is a pumpkin a type of squash? I will have to Google. I'll probably forget to Google, but you know, the thought is there. Like, my brain does ask me some weird questions. I'm fine with it. I'm used to it. It's just now that you know. But it's fine. I like the look of these pumpkins. Well, this one, I haven't finished the other one, have I? And now, on the inside of this, I'm going to put a bit of this in the sort of cornery areas, because you know a pumpkin has its shape. Like when you cut it out, it'll have the edges. I don't know if that's a car or a van outside. So if I have to pause suddenly because I get a knock at the door, you know why. Right, I'm just going to go ahead and do this side. It has a beep on it, so I don't think it's a car, but it could just be something turning around. Because outside of this house is sort of like an ideal place for turning around. Alright. Was that already there, that mark? I think it was. Now I'm going to get the light cadmium yellow. Yeah, I picked all the ones with the cadmium in the title because I thought, oh, well, they'll blend well together. And I'm just going to add this in the lightest areas. I have been overusing my white Posca recently. I say overusing, but I think it's okay. But yeah, so I'm trying to limit myself a little bit on like the next couple of pages that I do, maybe. Because it used to be I'd add it in the eyes and that would be that. But now I've been going over lines and all sorts. But in the pages that I've used it on, it has been like necessary. Maybe not necessary, but warranted. Put a bit of that yellow in there. Because I keep looking at these black lines and I'm like, I want to go over them. You know, the inner ones. What I am going to do actually is with the brown, I'm going to just, I feel like you're losing some definition. What do you think? I like it. I can always change something if I don't like it later on after I've coloured the rest of it if it doesn't match, but I think that's decent enough for a pumpkin and I'm hoping it's been in frame. It is in frame. Like I said, I can't move the page up any more than that, but at least you've been able to see it. You bear. Looking for some attention. Right, I don't know what part to colour next. Should I go on to hair or should I go on to all of the surrounding areas? I'm going to pause it while I think about it to not waste your time. Okay, so I've zoomed out a bit because I've decided the next thing I want to colour is her skeleton outfit. So I want to do it black, and leave the bones white, but first I need to add a bit of the light cadmium yellow and the cadmium orange to the bits where I would have highlighted from the pumpkin light. So first of all, this foot would have some on, these feet, sorry, and the back of her leg and parts here. Sorry, just giving Bear some attention. Keeps asking for it. It's like half an hour until food time, so he's acting all cute because he thinks that if he does, he'll get it sooner. He will not, but you know. And I'd add a bit on that elbow. And I think that would be it, because any further above, I don't think that would be the light source. But I'm thinking, am I wanting the ghost to have a glow? This is where it gets difficult, because I haven't done the background yet, which the background and the ghost. So I'm going to leave that a minute. I think I'm going to colour the ghost, and then I'll be able to decide. I think I want the background to be like a dark blue, like, so it's not black, so it won't clash with the outfit, but I also don't mind her looking like she's not all there. That made sense in my head. It came out of my mouth a bit strange, but yeah, I think I want a green ghost. You know, like, yeah, I think I do. It makes sense to me for some reason to have a green ghost. So just a moment while I get a green. Right, let's see. light green. I think I'll have the light green and the leaf green. I do not have the leaf green here. Oh, that's because I've been using it on a different page. I have also at the moment a WIP as a PDF, and it has apples on it, and I think I've used that pencil for the leaves. Yes, a leaf green, because I want quite a bright green outcome for this ghost. Also need white. Luckily I bought the little bag that has the colours in that I'm using on the other page in here. Just get these sharpened. Right. And then I will be whitening out that black line of the ghost for sure. Right, so I'm going to zoom in a bit. See, I can do that and then move it down, but I can't move it up. So this will be a bit better for this area for you to be able to see, which is good. Let me just have a sip of my drink. Because then I can have two light sources and I think I will like it more. So I'm going to go with the light green and just shade around the edges with a light pressure, get in slightly into the middle. I will be going around the eyes as well, so I think the head will most likely be all green anyway. I'm just going to go ahead and colour all of this with this because it's too thin to go one side and the other without doing the middle at this point. And then I am actually going to bring this green out a bit so that when I colour the background I will remember to put in a little glow. I'm not colouring on the outside of there though, only putting the glow on the inside. You probably can't even see this on the page very well, which is fine. You'll be able to see it when I add the background in, if you're still here watching then, because this background will, this whole page is just going to be polychromos and Posca pen. Because I don't have anything extra here with me, else I'd probably have done the background with marker. Right, so I'm now going to take the leaf green, just have to double check, and go right at the edges. Some of this will get chopped off when I use the Posca pen, so I'm not worried about it looking like the outline is too thick with this green. He's a cute ghost. Nothing scary about him. And then just on the inner side, I'm not going to do this on the outer, but if I need to I'll do that when I do the background. But yeah, I don't know why, I just wanted a green ghost. Normally I would go for like a blue-white ghost. I think I've done a pink ghost before. Maybe I thought about doing a pink ghost. I don't remember. But this one was screaming green, green, green. So green it is. Right, and then I'm going to take my light green again, and just press a little bit harder, blending that other green out a bit, so it just doesn't go stark white to bold green. I think he's cute. Like I said, this bit down here, it doesn't need any white. And on the insides of like where the eyes and that are, I feel like that's going to be background colour for me, like you can just see through it. I will add a bit of this green so I remember, but yeah, that will be background. I can't even tell if I've added the green. Right, white Posca pen, I'm just going to do that quickly now, because then it's for definite sure. For definite sure? What? It's definite that it will be dry when I do a background, because I don't think I'm going to do the background today. I feel like I will do the outfit and then I will probably not do any more today. I don't know, I might still be in the colouring mood, but normally after an hour or two I need a break and then I end up doing other stuff. And like I said, I do have that other page that I have started. So trying not to put my hand in anything. I've coloured, I've used this pen probably in the wrong place over here, because normally I go left to right, but here I went top to bottom, which means I have to be careful of my hand. Probably could have done with shaking this pen before I used it. I didn't. Doesn't look bad though. I do like it. Just gonna do these eyes and mouth. Having a little bit of that line art show through though is probably actually doing me a favour, so I'm not going to shake it now. If I think it looks weird after I've done the background, I can just add more. You can always fix a mistake, there's no reason to worry about it when it's not even finished yet. Trust me, most of my pages I'm not fully happy with until they're done. Even then I'm not, like, I can be proud of something I've coloured and still not be fully happy with it, because I've done my best, but I know I want it to have looked slightly different in some cases, and then some I do finish and I'm proud and happy. Just go over that bit was a bit too black. Right, I think that'll look good after the dark blue background. Right, so now I can go back to her outfit. I will zoom back out again. Yeah, the lighting in here today is quite bad. Oh, right, I think that'll... Oh no, you can't see her foot. That's what I mean, I don't have the option of moving her upwards. Ow! Just knocked my elbow. And now the lighting looks really bright, but then that looks too dull. I've no idea what's going on today. Let me try and adjust it on my actual phone. Oh no, that's too much. Yeah, I just put it back to where it was. Yeah, that'll have to do, because I'm looking at this on the camera on my phone and I'm like, Why does it look blurry? But I'm focused in and everything. And then I realise it looks really dull. Let me try something a minute. What do you think? Does that look better? I'm not sure. But no, like I said, my niece's desk has a mirror and it lights up. And so I've just turned that on to see if that helps. But yeah, so the outfit. I'm now going to need to put a little bit of that light green into her outfit up here. It seems like she's also wearing like full gloves. The only bit that does not have the outfit on is her neck and face. So I think her gloves would get a bit of the green on this side maybe, and then she would get a bit of the green glow there, probably here, and maybe even over here. But then I don't think, maybe her knees would get a bit on because it's above. I'll go with that. I will worry about like the lighting on other objects when I'm colouring those. So I will have to remember to keep the green and the yellow handy. I mean, I always keep the colours I use out anyway. I am going to add a bit of the cadmium orange into the yellow highlight though. A bit nearer to the pumpkin. I think it will help differentiate between the pumpkin highlight and the ghost highlight. So now I want her to have the black, but first I'm going to start off with a light layer because you have to build your black up as well, else it will just crinkle your paper. So to start with, it will look grey, but that's okay. I am starting to get hungry though. It's like I'm probably going to feed the cats and then feed myself. I normally do that anyway, but normally I wait about half an hour to an hour after I've fed them because they get fed at like 4:30, 5 o'clock, whereas I like to feed it between 5 and 6 o'clock. Yeah, I do like to eat quite early. Growing up, it was always a 6 o'clock dinner. But yeah, now I find I like to have time to have my food digest and chill out and stuff afterwards. I don't know, just the way I am. So yeah, I do. But if I cook for anybody else, I normally eat at 6. So what is that? Would be black. So what's this bit? It's sort of strange. I'm just going to colour it black anyway. Maybe that bit's supposed to be a different shade, like a different depth of black that it's trying to show me. I am not sure. I'll figure it out, maybe. I think it's because they haven't closed these rib cage bits off. Oh, I am so confused. There's that one, and then there would be that one. And that one. I'm going to do it like that. Yeah, it doesn't have to be perfect. And then this arm. I think I'm going to have some prawns for dinner. That's what I'm feeling like anyway. So now you can see which parts I'm going to do black. Okay, I'm trying to think, do I want to add any, do I want to make it like a solid black, or do I want to add some light as if it was like a different material, like a shiny material? But I think I'll just start colouring and go with whatever happens. So I'm going to start adding shadowed, do the darkest shadows because they would literally be black. And then just sort of try and get a feel for what I'm going for. I do have a cold grey free picked out as well, but I don't know if I'm going to use it or if I'm just going to go with the white and the highlight colours. I like the look of that arm though. That would be dark under there. This is where it gets a bit more tricky though, because like I said, I've got the light source from up there and the light source from down there, so I've made things a little bit difficult for me. It should be okay. And then I'll have to shade the bones. Start in this area now. I feel like this bit would be quite shadowed because of the arm. That is the bone, but then I want the highlight in green there, so definitely made things difficult for myself. I don't know what colour to do her hair yet, which is probably one reason why I have started like furthest away from doing the skin as possible. Because once I've done everything else I can probably think, ah, that would look good on her. But at the moment I'm not sure at all. do think this needs to be dark. I don't think there'd be much highlight on this side, so I'm just going to grey it out a bit, and then I will add a bit of green in after. So next would be this arm. So that is next to the highlight, so I'm just gently shading that again. The cat's just gone in the window. So this arm would be quite dark because it's not really getting any of those light sources hitting it. But then you got to think there's probably a moonlight somewhere, because I am thinking nighttime here. So you might get some, which is why there's some grey and some black, because you would also have your natural light source. In this case, like I said, I'm thinking it's the moon. Try not to colour too much over that bone. It will look slightly strange until I've coloured the bones anyway. Because that'd just be like stark white. And this hand. I am concentrating quite a bit on this, so I have gone quiet. I'm just going to sharpen my black a moment. Sorry if you can hear cars outside. There's nothing I can do about that. You can hear people outside as well now. So yeah, just, I don't think you'd be able to hear it on here though. I don't know. What am I doing here? Like, I don't get this. I'm just gonna black it out. Obviously this is the spine, so that was probably the rib cage, but then you've got the, yeah, for how I'm colouring it, it didn't work. Hence the change for me. Right, so in here would be quite shadowed. I have no idea what they're doing out there. Just that's having a conversation probably, but okay, so this area goes into that pumpkin highlight. So I'm pressing very lightly, but still going slightly over it. I do want a bit like there. I am liking how this is turning out though. It's working. to try and blend this how I want it. Press down a bit too hard there, too soon, because I do want it that dark, but it shouldn't have gone that hard that soon. That was loud. It's asking for attention again. Might have to go and feed them sooner than planned. But they can wait. I cannot give in, else they will think that they can do it and get away with it. But they're so cute and fluffy and soft. And if anybody owns cats, or probably dogs as well, you know when they look at you with those big eyes. It's difficult to hold yourself back from giving in to the cuteness. I said cuteness and then he turned over and rolled onto his back, put his arms in the air. Yeah. Send help. Send me strength. I will survive. But they only get like this when it's almost dinner time. Like any other time of the day, they couldn't care less about you unless they want to be played with. Played with and food. Yeah. They also get a bit clingy when they're sleepy sometimes, but not as often as when food's involved. I'm hoping my package arrives at the earliest time that they've given, because I don't want to be waiting around. It says between 5 and 8 p.m. and I'm like, oh. It's like they're like the chill out hours, aren't they? Like anything, I think anything after 6 o'clock is like, I can just chill out, forget the world exists. Although it's been like that all day today because I've not had work, but you know, I don't want to have to think, oh, I've got to listen out for the door. But I will, obviously, because my brother had a package delivered here while they were on holiday and they left it behind the bin. Like I was here as well all day. It was yesterday and I was here all day, not a knock at the door or anything. And then like it got to the time when my brother said it would be delivered by, and I was like, it still hasn't arrived. That's when I messaged him on his holiday. Had to message him on his holiday about a package, and he said, oh, it says it's already been delivered. And I'm like, yeah, no, it hasn't. And then they have cameras, they have surveillance, so he looked it up and it was left behind the dustbin. Like, why? When there's people here. And at the time that it said it was delivered, I was literally in the living room. like because I was cooking my dinner and I was waiting for it to cook in the living room. So yeah, I'm definitely keeping an eye out for mine today, just in case, because some areas you get the same delivery driver. And I don't want my package to be behind a bin. Luckily, they did put it in one of those waterproof bags yesterday because it was raining. But imagine if they hadn't done that. It's like, why wouldn't you knock the door? It would literally have taken 2 seconds for me to answer the door from the living room. It is baffling. Like, that is a literal job. Knock the door, have the package collected, go to the next delivery. Yeah, it makes no sense. But anyway, I'm liking how this is being coloured. So now I'm going to go back to add in those highlight colours. Before was only a map of where I wanted them to be, and now I need to add them in a bit more so you can see. Hey, stop scratching. Have this to play with. Have this. Have this. Sorry, he was scratching at the floor, and we don't want that. So I've got that light green, and I'm just going to add it more into where I wanted it. And then I'm going to get the white, not that grey that I said about. And I'm just going to blend the two colours together. So this might seem a bit bright now, but it will be okay. Oh, he's just darted off. He's seen his brother. Add a bit of that in this side. And over here was where I had it, wasn't it? Might add a bit on this arm as well. And then on down here. Just adds a bit of life to it other than being just black. And now the yellow. I will go in with the orange as well on this. It's just easier to do the yellow first. Add a bit there. And on the legs. They are still outside. What are they doing? I feel like I should be nosy and look, but I don't want to. So the orange in there. I think I need more black in that elbow. It looks far too highlighted for the area that it is. I think that looks better. I can always darken up, but I can't really make it lighter unless I rub it out. Right, so now I think I want it darker in there. Hard to see. Right, and then I'm going to take my white, although, yeah, I will. Like I said, I can always darken up. I'm just going to go over those highlight areas. And then I think I'm going to stop the video after this and go and do food, because I am getting hungry. Cats are hungry. I'm hungry. Everybody's hungry. And then I can do the bones on here afterwards. Right, down here. I feel like this leg might need a bit more black in it, but then you've got to think it's closer to the pumpkin, so it would highlight up more than other areas, wouldn't it? I might see what it's like after the page is done. Oh yeah. Yeah. Do you ever just reply to the cat? I feel like you have to. You gotta let them know that you heard them. I think that looks okay. For now, at least. He's found a hair bubble. Literally the best toy in the world, apparently. It's over there. Look. I threw it to him to play with, and he can't notice where I threw it to. It's out over there. Go and find it. Oh, no. Let me throw this for you. Look, over there. Now just see it. No. I'll have to give up with that. Anyway, I'll be back a bit later. So as you can see, I'm back to my normal setup now. Back home again. Cats are back. Well, they're not back. They're my brother's just home. And yeah, sorry, I've just forgot to move the stuff from under my desk, and I would kick it over. Don't want to do that. So next part I'm going to be colouring is the background. I want to get it out of the way, and I know it's not the most fun thing to watch because I'm just going to be doing a dark blue sky, but I do have to blend it into these light areas and have those colours in there as well. So I will show you, I don't know if I'm going to show you the whole of it, but I will start off by showing, and then maybe once I've done a section then I might just finish it off. I'm not sure yet because I don't want to bore you, but then I think, well, what if it was the background you wanted to see being coloured, you know? What in the world are these floating things? I think they're meant to be like attached to the plant, but the drawing style isn't. I don't know. But yeah, it's going to be dark blue, but I need to have a light layer to start off with so I can build my colours up, because these are the polychromos. They don't work well by just pressing down. they are layerable, so that's what I do. And it will take a while, like I said, which is, again, I don't want to bore you. Oh, this is colour 247 in Danthrin Blue. I think that's how you say it. That's the only way I can think of it being said. So I'm just lightly going over the sky area, or background area, because you could colour it however you want. So I recently added a poll for which page people would want me to colour this month. Obviously I've already started this one, which is why this one is here. Well, obviously by the time you watch this video the poll will be long over, and I probably would be about to start filming whichever page is picked. But at the moment there's still like half a day, because I set a 24-hour like limit on it, and at the moment it is the Pop Manga Cute and Creepy page that is winning. Yeah, obviously I don't mind out of any of the pages to colour, but that one I do already have in my head what I want to do in the background. So it would be helpful if that one wins, because the other two I don't really know how I'm going to colour, but I want to colour them this month, so I'm planning to colour all three no matter what one gets picked, but it's just which one I film. Yeah, this is going to take forever. I just had a sticky toffee pudding. Oh my gosh, it was delicious. I've never had this brand before, because every other week I get Gusto recipes delivered to try new things. And yeah, you can, when you've done picking your recipes, it takes you onto a page to like buy sides and extras. And I kept seeing these sticky toffee puddings and I was like, I have no idea what they're gonna taste like, because you know, when you've never had something you don't know, do you? So I thought I'd buy one. Like, I'm not gonna buy the whole family one if they're not gonna taste good. So I bought one and I cooked it today in the oven, because that said for best results cook in the oven, which is fair enough. And what is that? Oh, that is a leaf. So that is that. So yeah, I cooked it in the oven. Oh my gosh, you know when you have sticky toffee pudding in a restaurant and it's fresh and it's hot, and well, it was just like that, and oh my gosh, it tasted so good. And it wasn't too sweet. It was sweet, but not sickeningly sweet, which is the perfect way for me, because I like things to be sweet, but not like it's going to make me feel like I've just eaten a bag of sugar. So yeah, it was really, really good. So yeah. And obviously now's the time of year where warm puddings like you start to crave them, don't you? Well, I don't know, you might not be a pudding person. I am a pudding person. I go through phases where I need savoury things and then I'll need sweet things, but I never want both sweet and savoury at the same time, like the same day. Like, yeah. And obviously I don't have puddings every day. Like, I don't know when the last time I had a pudding was. The last time I had a sticky toffee pudding would have been last year, because I only eat them like in the colder months. So it might have been the beginning of this year, but from memory I can't remember eating one in ages. That's really nice. But obviously as well, because I've had one now, I probably won't want one again for a while, because they're not something you can eat all the time. You'd get sick of them. But normally I only have one if I go out to a restaurant and it's a colder month. And I don't go out to restaurants very often because I don't know, they seem to all sell the same food. Like, and it's nothing special. I'm a picky eater, hence the Gusto boxes wanting to try new things. But what I do is when I get the recipes, if it's got a ingredient in that I absolutely hate, then I just leave it out. Normally it's a side that I don't like the vegetable. But I normally have a look to see, because obviously when you're picking out the recipes you want, you can see what ingredients come in it. So if it's a vegetable I don't like say green beans or something, I don't like them. But if they're the main part of the dish, obviously I'm not going to order that dish. But if they're just a side and the rest of it I'll eat, then I'll still get it, but I'll cook them and only give them to my parents. Which is fine with them, it's fine with me. But yeah, I just stay away from recipes that have got too many ingredients that I don't like, because I don't like the most common ingredients sometimes, and yeah, it's not helpful. I feel like my palate belongs in a different country. Like, I love potatoes and meat and everything, but like when it comes to vegetables, I do prefer winter vegetables though, so I should be fine with the ones that are coming up, like parsnips and carrots, and parsnips and carrots are my favourite. I could eat them, like, yeah. Now I have dark indigo. I keep talking about food, maybe I should change the subject. So this is going to be in the darker areas, obviously, where there is no light source right next to it. I do have the black on standby. I don't know if I want to use it yet because I don't want her blending into the background, which is why I'm going for the dark blue and not the black background. I will have to layer and layer and layer. I can't believe it's October. Like, seriously. Time just, yep, getting out of control here. If you think about it, it's not long until it's going to be 2025. Like, that doesn't seem possible. When did it happen? How did it happen? Thinking about it just makes you speechless. Like, this year hasn't even started yet and it's finishing. But there's nothing you can do about it. Like, I'm already got in my mind about Christmas shopping, like what to get people for Christmas, and it's like, that shouldn't be now. There should be like 6 months before that needs to happen. feel like doing this background, I'm going to run out of things to talk about as well. So what else is there? Oh, Camilla de Erico's new book was released on the 1st of October. Although Amazon UK haven't got it until, what did it say, November the 12th or something? So I was like, I can't wait that long for that. So I had a look and Blackwell's have got it in. So I've ordered one. I heard other people talking about Blackwell's and I'd never even looked on the site. And then when I saw Amazon's not having it until the 12th, I thought, hey ho, let's go and check that out, see if they have it. And it was there, so I'm just gotta wait for delivery. Like, I don't know when it's going to be delivered, but my order's confirmed at the moment. But it's a weekend now, so they're probably a place that doesn't work weekends. Like, what are these though? Are they just berries? Am I going to be colouring those as berries or something else? I have time to think about that, but I don't know. I just felt like some mindless colouring and I thought, sky. That's just like a few colours. Takes time. I get it out of the way while I want to do it. Because I was like, it's quite a big area. Obviously I don't want to go too dark into this part, but I will add a bit more because I will be using the other blue that I put the base down nearer to the highlight of the glow. I keep wanting to do my haul video, but then I order something else. But I'm like, I just made my last purchase of the year for colouring books, except for any Colour in Heaven that I want that are released, because I won't stop myself from buying them. But from now on, if there's something I want, like I said, Christmas is coming soon and people are starting to ask what I want, and normally I just I'll send them my Amazon wish list and just tell them to ignore the expensive stuff. So basically books are left. It's basically books and supplies that are on it. But yeah, I just say ignore the expensive stuff because even I don't buy them. Like, they're just there for me to look at and think they're pretty. You know? Yeah. I'll happily just look at them. I'm like, oh yeah, they're still there, they're still available. Probably not going to buy you anytime soon, but you're there. And yeah, so the books that I have on there, even a few of the books though, I wouldn't want them to buy me because some of them are hard to find books and they're like £30–40 on Amazon, and I'm like, no. I just leave them there so I remember that I want that book, and every now and again I'll go and search other websites to see if they have them. But yeah, I just leave them on my Amazon wish list so I know they exist still, because it's all well and good saying, oh, I'll remember that I like that book, but a few months down the line you're like, what was that book again? Because, oh, I'm so excited. The last order that I said that I placed is for Korean books, and the only reason that I was purchasing is because I found a book again. Like, I had seen this book, I think it was on Book Depository, and I was about to buy it and they sold out and then they shut down, and I was I wouldn't say gutted, but you know, one step away from being gutted that I wasn't able to get it. It's not a super fancy book or anything like that either. It's just I thought the designs in it were a bit different, but they're like what I like but different. And there's no point in me telling you what the book is called because there are a few books with a similar name, so it might not mean anything to anyone. But yeah, I will definitely be showing it in the haul once I get it. Again, that's been confirmed, but it's the weekend, so I don't expect any updates on that. But yeah, I can't wait. Again, I wouldn't have expected anybody to buy me those for Christmas because you know the price tag on those books, and I had to order from Etsy because I found it on Etsy and I was like, So I ordered 3 books, and it wasn't actually that bad because it was saying the price of it, but then when I actually went through the checkout process, it knocked like £30 off it, and I was like, well, how did that happen? Because now the price is completely different and like better for me because yeah, obviously I would be happy with price being knocked off it, but I'm like, why not just advertise it at that price in the first place? And I don't think it was to do with postage because the postage wasn't the thing that changed, it was on the price of the books, unless there's some sort of discount when you buy multiple products, I don't know. But I was just glad that it didn't come to the price it said it was going to come to because it was expensive. And I was like, my bank account's going to suffer. But yeah, I don't have much going out this month, so that was a reason I was treating myself in the first place. And obviously if I thought this book was going to stay available, I wouldn't have bought it, but there was 3 copies left when I purchased it, and you never know on Etsy whether they're gonna get them back in stock or not. It depends how long it took them to sell it out in the first place, I think. So yeah, I got 3 books, and they're books that I don't see people colouring in, but one of them is a book that I've seen before, but this is the premium edition. So, and I did look up a video of like the comparison between the two, and I'm glad I went for the premium edition. Obviously costs more. That one did cost me like £30. I know, £30 for a colouring book. But I think it's worth it because it is a portrait book and I like colouring portraits. And then another one is a panda book. It's a Korean panda book. I don't actually know what it's called. I normally translate them after I've received them. But yeah, people might know what I mean by panda book if it's Korean. I think I have seen somebody with that one before, but I don't think these books, I don't know how new these books are, whether they're this year or, I know the one that I was looking for before, that's a few years old. I think that's like from 2021 or 2022 maybe. But yeah, I'm just glad. Hopefully it'll arrive in one piece, because that's the last thing I would like. I'm probably jinxing myself now, but that's the only thing that could go wrong. I would probably still find some way to salvage it though, even if it did arrive bad, like I did with the Lovely You book where I had the rip in it. just working around it. It does put me off colouring in it a bit though, because I know I want to do the first few pages first, so I can get the problems out the way. This is going to take a very long time. You might want to speed up, that would be a good idea. Speed up or skip if you're not interested in the background at all. But this is what you have to do if you're using polychromos. I could have switched to another pencil, but I don't like doing that. I don't know why. It's just me. There are plenty of people that use like 2 or 3 different types of pencils on the same page. So this is as dark as I'm going to do it. And then when I get up to this area, I'll switch in for my other blue, and I have the green here that I was using to get the green glow, because we don't want it that pale. But yes, I didn't want to work that as green as I want it until I was doing the background. I'm gonna need a new one of these soon. Especially with the months coming up, I do tend to use this blue a lot because of like darker skies. This is perfect from going to black to blue. Just fiddly going around all the leaves. But I'm actually glad that they're there, because sometimes it's more difficult when you've got the big open area, because else it sometimes end up looking patchy and streaky. I mean, I can see the lines in this, how I've coloured it a bit, but it's not enough to bother me because I like to go in one direction most of the time. I do like this blue. I was going to do a video for my colouring plans, but then I looked at the stack of books again and I'm like, that's going to take a million years. And I was like, I'm just going to colour those books for October and November, probably. So, and then colour and plan video just went out the window, I think, after I thought that, because I could still do a colouring plans for October and November, but now we're already, we're almost a week into October. That makes no sense. Like, seriously, time needs to stop. My niece has turned 4 and I'm like, what? She still looks like she's 2 though. She's tiny. She started preschool and everything, but even her, the cardigan, it's age 2. Bless her. They had to go out back to see if they had a size small enough. But yeah. What was I talking about? Oh, October plans video, yeah. Like, I feel like I should have done it already if I was going to do it. even if it is for October and November at the same time. Plus, I say that I'll colour those in October and November, but by the time I've coloured a few Halloween or darker images, I might change my mind. I might need to change things up a bit, you know? So I don't want, like, 2-month plan video seems a lot. I don't think I would stick to it. I'd probably stick to it this month, but next month I probably wouldn't. But like I said, it's already a week into October, and yeah, so I just decided I wasn't going to do that video, and I'll just colour what I colour. I am open to suggestions. If you've seen that I've had a book and you want to see me colour anything in it, just pop a comment or something, and if I'm feeling like it, I can colour it, or I'll add it to a list. I like suggestions sometimes because it takes away me having to choose something. But I do like the poll that I do at the beginning of a month, because like I've said before, not all the, like, I don't think it's ever picked the page that I thought was going to be picked. Like this time I said the Camilla de Erico one's in the lead at the moment, and it might not stay in the lead, but I thought that the bunny book was gonna win. When I put it up, I was like, do I want to colour this because people like this book and it might actually win? And I thought, yeah, I want to colour that because it is a busy page. But because it's a busy page, it might be the reason why that one isn't being picked, you know? Because you know how long my videos are. But yeah, I do hope that the Camilla de Erico one gets picked. Because like I said, I know what I want to do, at least with the background and the ghosts. Again, it's got a ghost in, but like if that page is picked, well, even if it isn't picked, I'm still colouring it this month, and they're gonna be different colour ghosts because there's a few on the page and I'm going to do them in different colours. I'm not sure if this page is a representation of like any movie character or anything. I know some of them in hers are, but I'm just treating it as a mad scientist and going from there. I've seen a lot of people colour the page, but luckily for me, I haven't seen one recently, so I can't remember what they look like. Sorry, I'm having a sip of my drink. I'm talking too much for me and my throat has gone dry. But yeah, so luckily I haven't seen one coloured in ages, because you only really see them coloured at this time of year. So I will close my eyes if I see one coloured anytime soon. Oh my gosh, this is taking forever. I might even have to do another pass at some of it. Although I think I just go over with the other blue and it should smooth some areas out. See, bigger, this size area is quite okay because you can just, and it gets done quite quickly. You've got to go around the little intricate bits. So yeah, I do recommend speeding this up or skipping completely. today I have tested out a new product that I got. I was saving it for after I did the haul video, but I've grown impatient because of having to wait for new stuff to arrive. So I got them out and I used some of them on a background on a PDF page because I wasn't sure if they go through paper or not. They don't. Well, they don't go through on the watercolour paper that I used, and I chucked a ton of it at it. So I'm happy with that. And then I did have some left over. So I tried it on Colour in Heaven paper, which I don't think it would work for how it's intended, but for like little bits of it, it would be fine. And then what else did I try it on? I tried it on another book, on a pumpkin, because I had a bit of orange left, and that paper doesn't like it at all. So I'm glad I tested it out on a pumpkin and not something too major. But yeah, that's easily fixable with pencil on top though, but you could see every little stroke that I was doing, and it like literally absorbed into the paper before like I had even moved 1 millimeter to the side. So I know not to use anything with water on that paper, because I'd only done the 1 page in that book. And yeah, that was just with pencils, so I'll stick to just pencils in that book in the future, or especially not anything that has water. That was the Mystica Korean colouring book. That does not like water, because I'll just tell you what I bought. It's I say Italia and then I forget the name of it. Dr. P.H. Martin India inks. They come in sets. They're like on trays, and I bought the bleed proof white on its own, and then I bought the India inks just to play with. And because I think India inks don't go through paper, obviously, unless you actually throw a ton of it on paper that can't handle it. Because I think that's what's inside the Pitt pens, the Faber-Castell Pitt pens. I think that's India ink. But these come in bottles with little pipettes inside them, and I'd seen an artist that I follow using them a while ago, and I thought, wow, they look so pretty, like the colours and stuff, and I thought I would get some, and now I've finally got around to getting some. But I bought 2 trays. I'm not sure if it's all the colours, but there was set 1 and set 2, and I bought both of them. And yeah, they worked really well for the background that I've done. I'm not going to show you, you can wait until it'll probably go on Instagram because I like it so far. And I've also based the actual picture with it, and now I've just got to go with pencils. But yeah, they worked really well on the watercolour paper, because it says it has a list of uses on the sets, and it says users watercolour, users like with technical pens and stuff like that. So they have a lot of uses, and something I didn't know when I purchased them, they are light fast, so they'll be good. That explains the price of them as well. Although I did get them, they weren't at their full price. They weren't on a massive sale or anything, but they weren't their full price, which is why I got both sets. But I'm glad I did, because like one set has some really pretty colours in, and then like set 1 is like the basics, and then set 2 has those extra colours in that you search for in a set that you don't want to have to make yourself. You could make them yourself, but it'd take time and a lot of the other colours. But yeah, really happy with that. Like I said, I've only tried it the once today, but so far so good. I'll just have to get used to using them. I also bought a one of those glass dip pens, and yeah, I want to see if the ink in those bottles will work with the dip pen, so that when I draw something I could do my line art with that, but I'm not sure yet. I'd have to draw something first. I'd have to be in the mood to draw something, so it might be a while before I try that. But every now and again I get the urge to draw something, so I can't draw if I'm not feeling it. Right, I think I'm ready to go back in with the other blue. I don't know whether to add the green now or the blue now. I think the blue first and then the green. I will need a bit more of the darker one in there, but it can wait a minute. I apologise, I'm yawning now. It is night time. I'm not sure of the time though, because my phone's up there and I can't be bothered to look. Right. Yeah, if this takes too long I will cut the video, but I'll let you see how I do this ghost, because I think if you wanted to see any part of this background being coloured, it would be how I blend the blue into the green. Would it not? I think it's pretty straightforward, but that's straightforward to me. It might not be straightforward to you. Sometimes I forget that, and I apologise that not everybody thinks the same way. I would actually say nobody thinks the same way. Everybody thinks differently. Right, let me just get this. This is making it smoother. In my eyes anyway. I don't know what the camera's looking like. I'm trying to get this done for you. Where did that come from? I'm terrible at accents, but sometimes when I watch something I try and replicate it and then just end up laughing at myself. It's like stick to your normal voice unless you're trying to be funny, which I'm funny in the way that, like, sometimes I say randomly stupid things funny, but I don't always mean to be funny, and then I realise it afterwards. So funny in a sad kind of way sometimes. But I feel like if I'm saying what's on my mind and it's just coming out, then I feel comfortable with who I'm around anyway. So it doesn't matter if I'm silly or not. You think more when you're around people you're less comfortable with. Like, I'm not comfortable with many people, but like the people you see every day that just know you anyway, then it's fine. Because they know you and you know them. But I definitely take a lot of time to warm up to people. I am not comfortable around people. Hence the job where I don't have to interact with the public too much. Like, I hate phone calls. I could never do a job which was just answering phones. I couldn't. Like, no. That is not in my job description, luckily. I don't even like answering the phone when it's my phone, let alone answering the phone and it could be anybody to talk about anything. It's just anxiety written all over it. Right, I am going to lightly go into that area where I've got the green, because it is going to be more blue than green. Yeah, this is going to take a lot of work still. So if you haven't sped the video up by now, you really should. I do suggest it. Oh my gosh. Even for me it's taken a long time, so for you that's not actually doing it. It can be a lot to watch. Is anybody excited for any new supplies heading their way? Any new books? Any books you would think that I would like? Because I always find that I only find out about new books after other people have bought them. Like, I don't see new books advertised or anything like that, and when I find a new book it is purely by accident whilst looking for something else, and I don't do that very often because then I end up buying things, you know. Yeah, if you have any book suggestions, although you probably sped this part up, so you probably skipped over the part where I've just asked that, so it's fine. I never speed the videos up that I watch though. I don't know, because I like longer videos anyway, and most of the videos I watch tend to be like half an hour to 40 minutes long. Unless it's completed pages, then it can be any time. Some are 15 minutes, some are over an hour. I watched 3 today. I know, I've had a lazy day. I like lazy day. Lazy Saturdays or lazy Sundays are the best. But yeah, I didn't tell you what I had for dinner, did I? I told you what I had for pudding. My gusto recipe to make tonight was a paneer curry, which is like a cheese. And when I asked the people at work to describe it, because I had never had it before, obviously, and they said, "Oh, it's squeaky." One of them said, "Oh, it's squeaky," and I was like, "What?" And they were like, "When you chew it, it's squeaky," and I was like, "Okay." And it really is. It squeaks when you eat it. Did I actually tell you this already? I feel like I'm repeating myself, like deja vu. I think I said, I don't know. Did I? Didn't I? Yeah. I'm not editing it out. It can stay in here. if it's twice, but now my brain's telling me, no, you didn't repeat yourself. But then did I? Yeah, whatever. I think I repeat myself on some videos anyway. You just have to put up with me. I'm not the only person that does it. I've noticed other people do it, but it's something you can't help, because like this video is going to be long, and sometimes I film them over 2 or 3 days. This one I started like a week ago, and now I'm back home and filming the rest of it. So I can't remember what I've talked about before. I can't remember what I talked about half an hour ago, so asking me to remember what I talked about a week ago, it's just not gonna happen. So yeah. So in any video, if I repeat myself, just ignore me. Yeah, that's all I can say. But yeah, it tasted nice, the paneer curry. Although I wouldn't say the paneer has much taste to it, it's more the taste that you add to it, the seasoning and stuff. Because you had to pan fry it in some mustard seed and cumin seed. And then you had to make your sauce, and then you had to do this and that. And then, yeah. But it does squeak when you chew it, when you bite it. It makes a little squeak sound, which is actually quite funny, because I just flash back to the moment that that they told me it's squeaky. Yeah, it's not something I'll eat all the time. There are plenty of curries out there that I prefer. But yeah, once in a while wouldn't be bad. Like if somebody served that to me, I wouldn't be like, oh, what's that? I'm not sure about that. Now I know, you know? Which is what I mean by getting these gusto recipes. And believe me, I pick out the recipes that sometimes I've never even heard of. Like I've never heard anybody say, oh, I'm making this for dinner or something like that. And at the moment, the past month, they've had a lot of Southeast Asian dishes. So I picked. I'm not going to say the names of them because there is definitely 100% chance I would be saying them wrong. But one of them I had heard my brother say that he had had on one of his holidays and it was nice. So that is why I ordered that one. I haven't tried that yet. That is actually tomorrow's dish. But what I love about the Gusto box is you actually get the exact amount of ingredients for the recipe. So you don't have to measure anything out. On the recipe card, it actually tells you if you're making it yourself and you're only making it for 2 people, or you're making it for more than, I think it's 4 or 5 people on there. I can't remember now what it goes up to, but it's got like the different amounts you need. So when you do make it yourself after you're done with it the first time, you've got notes there to make it more or less. So yeah, I'm really glad I started getting them. They can be pricey if you have a big family though. Luckily I'm only ordering either for 2 or 3 people. And yeah, sometimes you get discounts. Like if you introduce friends, you can get discounts. They get a discount and you get a discount. But I don't have anybody to share that with now. I had it from one person, but everybody else that I know has already tried them, like been a past customer, and it's only for new customers. But yeah, I wouldn't buy the recipes if they're like fish and chips or sausage and mash, because like I already know what I'm doing with that. So I only try the things that I've never had, which can be a risk, but normally I don't think I've come across one that I hate. Most of the time they're really nice, like really, really nice. And then there was a couple, there was a smoked fish one, which I should have known I wouldn't like it because I'm not a huge fan of smoked anything. I don't like smoked bacon. I don't like smoked salmon. I like it when it's not smoked. Yeah, I liked unsmoked bacon and unsmoked salmon. So I don't know what made me order this smoked haddock. I think I just read the word haddock and thought, ooh, yummy. No, it wasn't. But that's my fault, not the recipe. This is still going to take so much more. I think I'll do this section and then I'll go off and finish that section not being filmed, because you're going to be here like 3 hours, not literally, and just put in a number out there, but you know, it is going to take a while. Like I said, I'll show the adding the green and stuff. Right, I'm going to start with this bit because that'll be darker. I need to add some more of that dark blue in this side though, don't I? I don't know why I made it so light the first time when I knew what I was doing over here. Just going to do in between there, dark. Now back to my other blue, just give it a bit of a sharpen actually. So now I'll smooth it out. I'm not worrying if I go over the leaves at all. Quite honestly, if it's got blue in and I go over it with a yellow or green, it's just gonna enhance the colour. Like, just give me a little bit of a different tone, which I'm gonna be doing the reddy orange and green leaves anyway. They're gonna take me ages. I'm just saying that now. This video is gonna be like a million years long. By the end of it, you would have all seen the new year in. But yeah, I do like this illustration. I do like this book. Like, I think I want to colour another one in there as well, but like I said, I have like a huge stack of books pulled out for the next couple of months, and they're not easy pages either, some of them, and I'm like, I want to colour them, because some of them as well I picked out last year and I never got around to them, but then this year I've got new ones I want to colour, and it's just so difficult to choose which one to actually do. But like I said, I really want to colour the 3 that are in my poll. Right, I need to introduce the green now before I can add any more blue. So I've got my lightest green that I used on the ghost, which is literally called light green, number 171. And I'm just going to go in to the area around the ghost. In with the blue goes the green. I was recently in Hobbycraft, I know. When they send you an offer where you save £5 if you spend £15, you can't miss that up, can you? Because then you get £15 worth of stuff for £10. Obviously, I spent £23, but you know, it's gonna happen. And I'll actually show you these. I bought some hole punchers, but they have shapes on. I have a star and 2 snowflakes, but I don't know if you remember, I have those metallic shiny sticker papers, and look at the snowflakes. Like, adding them to a winter page is where my thoughts went to. And I was only going to get the big snowflake, and then I was looking for a star, and I was like, they don't have any stars. And then they had a little section on the bottom shelf which had a box with a few different ones in, and that's where I found the star and the small snowflake. I was so happy. So yeah, are they showing up? Yeah, just look at them. So yeah, they are really like clean cut as well, and then I can just peel them off and they are sticky. So really happy with those. Sorry, that was so random. I'm trying to get this background done and I'm showing you things. I apologise. But not really, because somebody might like that. So yeah, I bought hole punchers and I got some backup black and white polychromos pencils while they have them there. Because if I've said it once, I've probably said it a million times. My Hobbycraft sells out of the black and white like there's no tomorrow. And they had four of each pencil in, so I think they've recently had a delivery. So I went there, saw that they had them, and I was like, I'm not desperate in need of them, but I have just recently started another black and white, so I thought I would replace the backup that I am now using. So I bought those, and then I got something else. What was it? I definitely got something else. Oh my gosh, my brain. It's literally been 2 days since I got them. And it's just vanished from... I'll think of it in a minute. Hopefully. Because I'm like that. And I actually saved £11 something because I said, will this other voucher work with the voucher that I used? And they said that they didn't think it would work, but they would try, and then it worked. And then I saved on some savings that were just in the shop. Apparently I'm not allowed to breathe now. So yeah, so originally it should have come to like 30. So what else did I buy? I feel like it's probably... Oh, I know what. This still isn't all of it though. But I got some more sponges because I love these types of sponges for like backgrounds. I don't really use these ones, but I always find something to use them with. But the shaped ones, and that is what they are. And then I bought these, and I like that they have what they are on the front. So that isn't picking up very well, but they are really shiny. But yeah, little gems, and they just come on a roll, like a tape roll. But I feel like there's something else that I'm missing. And those two things were literally just staring me in the face. But yeah, I'm just going to stop and just work on this page like I should be. Actually, really will be here a million years. But yeah, like I said, I've bought these stuff now because I'm not buying anything for me for the rest of the year. So after the haul that will be coming up, there won't be another one. Probably until the new year. I think that's enough green in the background. I think I can go back in with the blue. Right, the blue will just smoothen it out, hopefully. Like, I don't want it to be super duper obvious, but I needed it to have the glow there. I should do down here first before I forget about it. I need to colour inside the eyes. I don't think I want them white. I think I want them blue. If I don't like it, I can always go over with the white Posca pen, I suppose. Hopefully I'll like it. I'm picking up blue pigment on my hand because I haven't wiped it away. That seems like a really bad transition. That looks better. In my eyes anyway. It seemed like it went too bright blue too fast. But that's a good thing about these pencils, you can layer on top of them. It all comes in handy. still can't think of the other thing that I bought. Just a moment. Just a moment. Found my receipt. I knew I had it on my desk somewhere, so I just thought I'll have a look at that. Black Posca pen. Replacement black Posca pens. I knew there was something else. Like, and I wouldn't have thought of that either. Yeah, no, I noticed that my black was getting a little bit low when I was colouring a Spooklet sketchbook page, so I thought I'd get a new one whilst I'm there. So replacement polychromos. I got 2 black, 2 white. They were actually on a reduced price as well, which I thought was a bit odd. They don't normally do that, not very often anyway. So yeah. I apologise to anybody that's watching that's not even got a hobbycraft because they don't live in the UK, and I'm just sat here talking about hobbycraft. But I suppose that's like when I watch a video and somebody starts talking about Michaels and Hobby Lobby. I'm guessing Hobby Lobby's probably something similar to hobbycraft. I don't know though. But yeah, I still enjoy hearing what people get in their shops. So as you can see, it's blue, but you can see a bit of green in there. Which is exactly what I want. Now into this bit. We've actually had some really nice weather the past couple of days, but then it says tomorrow it's supposed to get rainy again, and I'm like, no. I don't mind rain, but we seem to go from one extreme to the other with no in between. Yeah. Like, we went from flood warnings, and then we had the sunny days, and now we're going back to rain again, and it's like, oh my gosh. Can't we just have some calm autumn weather? Like, it's cool, but it's sunny. It's a bit windy, so you get like the breeze of the leaves. Like some movie where they take a peaceful autumn walk. It's asking too much, I know. I know. But it would be nice just to have some days where it was just calm. I don't think English weather knows how to do that though. When I say it's been raining, I mean it has been absolutely bucking it down. It's like there was days where I was like, oh my gosh, thank God I've got an umbrella. Because there are some people that don't, like, no matter what it's doing, they don't have a coat, they don't have an umbrella, and they're like, then they wonder why they get a cold, and I'm like, well, you know why you've got a cold. It's like no common sense for the weather at all. Some people, yeah. and then there's me. I've got everything. I've got a coat, I've got an umbrella, but this is from experience of years and years of walking everywhere. If I don't have these things, then I'd be a drowned rat wherever I went. I don't want to be a drowned rat. So I don't mind the rain, but I've got to have an umbrella with me. One, I wear glasses, so even the slightest bit of rain can obstruct my vision. And I like being able to see. So I'm that person you drive past and you're like, why they got their umbrella up? It's only spitting. And it's like, because I need to save my glasses so I can see where I'm going. Because I mean, like the slightest fine bit of rain, it seems to just direct itself right at my glasses, nowhere else. Won't even feel that it's raining, but my glasses will get rain on. And then I'm like, oh, I've got to put my umbrella up. I'm still waiting for them to invent the window wipers for the glasses. I wouldn't buy them, but like it feels like they should be a thing. I wouldn't buy them because they would make your glasses heavy, wouldn't they? They seem like a good idea, but not really. I felt like this area here needed a bit more. Right, so down in this area I'm going to be adding a bit of the orangey yellow colour, but I'm going to go away now and just do that. So it'll be the same process except without green, it'll be the orangey yellow colour. This, what's it called? Cadmium Orange 111. So yeah, I'll be back in a bit. So that is the background finished. Well, the background obviously. Yeah, that was 25 minutes of your life that I just saved by just doing that section, because it takes forever, doesn't it? And I went inside the ghost and definitely prefer it as blue and not white. So yeah, next time, because I'm going to stop for today, well, it'll carry on for you for the video, but I'll probably be back tomorrow to film it. So hopefully I can finish it tomorrow, because when you look at it, there's not that much left, but I know what I'm like with leaves. So hopefully this will be out with you on Monday. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. So yeah, see you in a mo. So once again, I am back, like a whole week later. That Monday posting just didn't happen, because on Sunday I had the most chilled out, relaxing, do nothing day I think I've ever had in my life, and I kind of needed it. So I'm back today, and I'm going to be starting with all this like plant life that's going on down this side of the page, and then I will work my way up. So first I think I'm going to do the acorns. I looked up a picture of an acorn because I can never remember if the top part or the bottom part is the darker bit, and the one I found, the acorn was darker, and I'm going to call it the hat or the top is the lighter part. So I have Burnt Umber 280 as my dark brown, and Raw Umber 180 as my light brown. And then I'll use a bit of black and a bit of yellow. Actually, I best put the yellow in first for my highlight. This down here won't have any of the green highlight because the the ghost is all far too much up here, I think. And I only think I need a little bit of yellow on the very edges there. So I'm going to start with my light brown, my raw umber. Yeah, I believe this was, I swear I look at the photo, but that was like half an hour ago. I've since had a bath, and yeah, that's why I'm a bit red. If the camera is picking up me as a bit red, I always turn into a bit of a lobster. And then my dark brown, my burnt umber. Just give it a layer. Right. So this burnt umber can actually be used as my shadow colour. So I'm going to put a bit of this into this top part. Like so. And again on this one. Just makes it more simple instead of having to pick out other colours. And then on my dark part I will use black as my shadow. So now back in with the raw umber, and I can go over what I've just put on there. And good news is yesterday my Mystic Art Mirrors books arrived. Oh my gosh, she packages her books so beautifully. I mean, I had seen other people like receive books from her, but I never actually really knew like how beautiful they arrive. Like perfect condition, beautifully wrapped, and then inside you've got the beautiful books. Like, because I've only ever had PDF versions or the Colour in Heaven illustrations of hers. So I'd never had any of her physical books. Yes, they are definitely worth it. Obviously pricey because I had to get them delivered from Germany. But I don't know about you, but I love tracking packages. Although sometimes, like, when you order something from Asia and it goes to like 3 different countries before it gets to your country, you're like, wow, that package has been more places in the world than I have. Yeah, I haven't been many places out of the country. Well, I've been abroad once, but it'll be twice next year. Woohoo! Already looking forward to the holiday. You gotta look forward to a holiday. I just like seeing new places. We keep looking at going to Thailand, but it's cheap once you're there. Well, cheap-ish. And then, but it's the flights. The flight prices have literally skyrocketed, like in the past few years. And yeah, it's okay for like me, because I can save up and just have that one holiday in a year. But we're looking at doing it as like a family, like my brother, my mum and whatnot. And but my brother goes on a few holidays in the year, and that would take up like all his holiday budget, and we don't want to go and like leave him out or anything, because he's the one that, like, I'm not good with like getting around places on my own unless I've been there a million times. Then I'm okay. But yeah, my brother's been to Thailand before, and so has his fiance. So I like, when you go somewhere for the first time, especially if it's abroad, you want someone that can sort of help you navigate. So that just sounds like I'm using my brother, but no. Maybe a little. But yeah, I'm sure a lot of people understand what I mean. Plus, I don't think I would want to go alone. I would love to have somebody to just travel with. Right, and then I'm going to get my white and just sort of smush these together a bit. I'm not going for ultra realism. I've got ghost here and here. I don't know if I believe in ghosts or not. I think I'd have to see one. It'd be quite nice though, because then you'd know if you died, you can just go and haunt somebody. But you know. Right, so those are the acorns done. I'm keeping this fairly simple, straightforward. Next I'm going to do the leaves, and I have picked out a few colours to add into my leaves. So I have the permanent green olive, number 167. I have earth green, which is 172, and I have olive green yellowish, 173. And then obviously I have my yellow, which, a reminder for anybody, is light cadmium yellow, 105. And then I also have my light cadmium red, 117, because I think I want to put a little bit in some of the leaves. So first of all, I'm going to check to see which leaves are actually in frame. Okay, so I will do these all down here. I won't do these ones yet. And I think I'll include these ones down here, but I'll do those ones in the next step as well. So I will add a bit of my highlight yellow onto some of these. I think I'll just add my highlight onto my berries as well. I don't actually know what they are supposed to be, but I'm going with berries and they are going to be red. It's just what I'm gonna do. Right, I don't think any highlight would make it up there. I don't really think it would make it down here either, but hey ho. Over here is a different story. It's right next to the light source. So, and my mushroom is just going to be one of those red mushrooms, because I am keeping this very, I know that would look okay and probably the fastest for me to colour it. So that's the yellow added. I don't think I want any green highlight again because they're quite far from the ghost, plus I'm putting greens in anyway, so you know. Alright, I'm going to add a little bit of the red into these leaves, just on some of the edges, just lightly, because I love it. The leaves like are falling off of the trees and you're seeing all the different colours at the minute, and I love it. Those ones down there I'm not adding red into, so that's it for the red. I'm just gonna redify those leaves because I do want them to look like different kinds of leaves. I'm just, yeah, doing whatever I please. I did look up some leaves on Pinterest, like autumn leaves, and they gave me like a huge like board of just different colour leaves, and a lot of them had like the browny greens and that in with hints of red, so I have thought about that when picking out my colours. So first of all, I'm going to go with my olive green yellowish, and I'm going to base these leaves down here. These are the ones that I think would look a bit more dry that makes sense. This month is going by so fast again, and I don't want it to because I have so many pages I want to colour, and I've literally coloured two pages complete, and then this one, and I'm like, no, stop moving time. It's like, because I keep wanting it to get to the weekend, but then you also like slow down. So now I've got the permanent green to add a little bit of life into certain parts. So yeah, it's like you wish the week away, and then the weekend goes by too fast, and then you wish the week away again. And then the earth green. Oh gosh. First snappage in a while though. I'm proud of myself. And I will get the black in, because some of those look like they would have shadowed areas, and I didn't add any of this into this one and this one. I realise as well that I should add some green into the highlighted areas because it still needs to look green. So get my black out again and just go where I feel like it should go. I'm not really sure, but like I said, I'm not hugely fussed about what the leaves look like. I just don't want them to look too bad, which, if I've said it once, I've said it a million times. I'm not the best at colouring leaves, so if anybody's colouring this page, just go your own way. I'm sure you have better ways of colouring leaves than I do. So I'm going to get that first green again, which was the olive green yellowish, and just make my leaves a bit more cohesive. Yeah, so after this video, I will probably now going to film my haul video, and then after that it will be the page that you've all chosen for me to cover, which I can now say is with certainty the Camilla de Erico page from Pop Manga Cute and Creepy, the Mad Scientist type page. So I have that to do. I didn't add any black into over here. I am seriously forgetting these leaves exist when I transition through colours. I haven't done the black, and then right. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to colouring that page. That's why I really need to get this one done, because like I said, I only film really on a Thursday and a Sunday, or sometimes a Thursday and a Saturday, depending. But yeah, there's only so many of those you get in a week, but I don't think the Pop Manga page will take me as long as this page, because I normally do an acrylic paint background and I already know what I want to do. And then after that, I always find them really fun and sort of quick once I get into them. Right, so with these next leaves, I'm going to do these ones, and I'm going to base it with the green olive, permanent green olive, sorry. So these ones will be a bit more green still left in them. And then I've got that red in them, haven't I? Which is hopefully going to be nice. Try not to go over those berries too much. And that leaf there is part of this plant, so I'm not going to be colouring that just at this moment. Although once it's coloured, it's probably going to blend in with these ones anyway. Let me just go in between them. Right, so now for my darker green on, I'm just going to go in with my black for a moment, just to get all these sort of shadows put in where I want them. So sort of behind things and in the centres. Like her leg is going to be blocking the light, so I might add a bit of black in there. Down here, this leaf is behind the others, so I feel like that one would be a lot darker. And then this has the acorns to contend with. And then this one over here has berries again, but also would probably get blocked from the light from some of the acorn as well. So I think I'm happy with how those shadows are put in. So now I'm going to take my green again, the same green, permanent green olive. They have such long names, some of these. And just go over that, and it just blends the shadows. But over the parts where I've got the red shadow, I will go over with my red, light cadmium red. And then if it's got a bit of yellow in, I'm going to go over that with the yellow again. I just feel like this makes it a bit better, as in the blend. Oh, I do like that. What do you think? That red in there and a bit of the yellow on this tip. Pretty. It's good enough for me. Like I said, leaves aren't my thing. So when I get anywhere near pretty, I'm pretty happy. Put a bit of yellow on that, why not? I like the combination. And I've probably done this the easiest way I could possibly do it. Don't want to make things more complicated for myself. The red. And then we have this leaf here. Which will get a bit more of the yellow in than the others. Do my red first. A bit more green. Because that was quite a harsh transition. More red in there. Blend again with the yellow. I like it. I do like those leaves. Just a moment, have a bit of my drink. Do you ever feel like when you've just had a bath and then you take a sip of a nice cold refreshing drink and you just feel the comfort of it going down your throat, like that, the cool refreshment. That's what I was looking for. Refreshing. Yes, love it. Right, these little leaves down here, I am literally just blah 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 blah. I'm literally just going to go in with my permanent green olive. Permanent olive green. No, permanent green olive. Like, who makes these names? And I think I'm just going to do that for these ones over here as well. I might leave a little bit of room for yellow in these, because they're over this side. Oh, that one down there. Completely almost missed that. A bit of yellow. Right. Actually, are these ones in frame? They are. Oh, sorry about that. I did just lean on the table and completely wobble it. So I'm going to do that for the same for these leaves while I'm here. So the highlight will be on the downward part of these. Are these supposed to be little flowers? Maybe I do those a different colour. They don't look like leaves, do they? Might be a completely different plant to these ones, but that's okay. What colour should I do those? Just pick a random colour. I have randomly picked this. What is it? Crimson, number 134, I think. Yes, 134. And they're just going to go in here. Not much to see, that's fine. Because I have no idea what they were. And just put the crimson back away again, because I will not be needing it. I doubt it. So next I will colour these leaves. And I am going to use the base colour of, I think this one again, the olive green yellowish. Just so they're not the same colour completely as those ones. Bit more of a heavier pressure than the ones I did at the bottom of the page. Right. So I shall do the black. I'm going to just keep them simple. It is night time after all. You can't always see the colours of the leaf after a certain time of day. And it's so annoying because you wake up in the morning now and it's pitch black. Like, meh. Go to work in the pitch black. When you get home, you've only got a few hours left of daylight. But then as soon as like November, December comes, that'll get even worse, because then the sun starts setting at like 4 o'clock. And you're like, oh my gosh, you wake up in the dark, go to work in the dark, come home in the dark. It's like, where's the sunlight? But it's like the people that live further north and stuff, and like they get hardly any light in the day during winter. I don't think I could do that. I need at least some light. everything just goes grey, doesn't it? And I can only take so much grey. There's nothing wrong with grey, but as you can see, we like to add colour to things. And also people, like clothing wise, it's never colourful in winter, is it? Because all the jumpers are like blue, brown, grey, black, white. It's like the colour just disappears from the world for 4 months out of the year. But anywho, moving on, I'm going to colour all these berries and the mushrooms. So I'm doing a first layer of that light cadmium red. These probably aren't even meant to be berries. They're probably meant to be, what's those, what are they called? Conkers? They look a bit conkerish, but at the same time I think they are probably berries. But then this one's floating in midair. Like, are they supposed to be bubbles? Like from a spell or something? I don't know. Some of them look bubbly, and some of them look berry-y. Berry! I apologise for my weirdness. Yeah, and then I have here the dark red 225. And I am just going to do, I love this red, my most favourite red. The red I keep spares of because I love it so much. I think it's one of the only other colours other than black and white that I've actually used a whole pencil of. Like all the rest of my polychromos I have a couple of spares for other colours, but I haven't actually used one. But I'm sad because the first one I used, I didn't keep the little stump, whereas now I have a little pot where I've got like black and whites that I've gone through, and hopefully I'll get other colours. Don't ask me why I'm keeping them. It just seems, for some reason, it seems like the right thing to do. Don't know why. No idea. But yeah, I like it. I like the idea of saving them, putting them in a pot. There will probably come a day when I'm like, yeah, I don't need these, and they'll probably get chucked away. But at this point in time, I'm like, I want to save them. Now for the black. I'm going to do the centres in black as well. Again, I don't mind if they blend in with the surroundings. They're not the main focal point. In other news, I'm hoping none of you guys have been affected by the hurricane that has struck, is it Florida? I think it's Florida. Sorry, I am terrible at remembering places and names and stuff like that. But yeah, it's definitely Florida. Hurricane Milton. Oh my gosh. I know you can't always believe 100% what you see because there's so much fakeness out there as well. But from what I've actually seen of legitimate sources, looks terrifying. So yes, if any of you have been affected by it, Like, how do you deal with it? I think I would be hopeless. I would definitely evacuate if it was announced that I was in the path. But yeah, they have to go through it quite a lot in Florida though, don't they? Because I saw a news thing of how, like, all these different size hurricanes and stuff. I know they weren't all in the same place, but some of them were in similar areas. And oh my gosh, you think it starts off big, but then they show you the size of them from different years, and wow. And you understand, like, some of them I remember from, like, when I was younger, like, hearing about them and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, no wonder I remember hearing about that. Look at the size of that thing. But yeah, we're quite lucky in the UK that we never get the best weather, but we also don't really get the horrible, like, tremendous, big, massive, scary weather either. Like, my words couldn't come out then. I felt like these acorns needed a little bit extra. Like something was missing. Like, this brown isn't brown enough. That's a great thing about polychromos. You can go back and layer. As long as you've got enough tooth left in your paper. So now, these are going to be berries too. Go on then. You do that. Is that the right colour? Yes, it was. It looked a bit more of a different colour when I put that down then. I think it's because these ones have the yellow on. Little bit of black. Oh, and there's two down here. Oh my gosh. These probably aren't supposed to be berries, but they are now. Yeah, so I hope everybody's safe out there, because I have looked up my viewer thing before, because, like, YouTube sometimes pops it up saying check out your viewer history or something or other like that, and the majority of people that watch seem to be in the USA. So yes, hope you're all safe. And I think the worst of it's over now, and people have just got to deal with the damage. Oh, that'd be so horrible though, because I just think about all the animals that couldn't escape, all the people that couldn't escape, and it's, yeah, then it starts to get sad. And I'm not going to go there, because then I get images in my head of, yeah, no, not going to go there. Right, carrying on, mushroom. I'm going to do that pretty much the same as the berries, except I may leave it a little bit more red and a little bit less black. I love this red, like, seriously. It's the reddest. It's like a deep blood red, like dark blood. Sounds gross, but it's a very necessary red if you're doing something red. That sounds completely idiotic. Right, and where's my yellow? There it is. These are sharpened. Because this is right near Whoa. Sharpened that a bit too much. I was saying just earlier that I haven't had much snappage, and then tonight happens. I will add a teeny tiny bit of black because I'm going to do the underneath grey. Right, while I'm here, white Posca pen, dots on the berries, gotta happen. And on these mushroom tops. There's a few more little dots in. That just makes them look better, doesn't it? And they've got the white dots. That was completely too many dots on that one. I couldn't help myself. You know me with a white Posca pen, it's not good. I think these need some. Like in the darker areas. Just adds a bit of life to them. That'll do. As I'll be here all day, well, day's over, all night, and I can't do that. Right. Sorry, I just had to brush my hair because it is drying. I like to let my hair dry naturally. So now for the underneath and the, what do you call it? Stalk of the mushroom? That don't sound right. Yeah, can't think of the word. I have, oh, what grey is it? It is cold grey free. Probably should have used a warm grey, but I already have this one out. So, underneath. Black on my shadows. I don't like mushrooms, as in to eat. Don't like them, never have. I think it's a texture thing. But yeah, not for me. Bit of the yellow. Back with my grey. And I know you can get like mushrooms cooked different ways, but I don't know, it kind of puts me off. And you don't need to eat mushrooms, so I just don't. And then the white, I'm just going to go over the yellow areas. See, they would be like a creamy white if it was daytime, but because it's nighttime, I have gone with grey. Right, so now I'm going to move my page down a bit. I still can't fit them all in. I have to do it like this and then move it down again. So I would do these ones next. Yeah, I do like the colours that I have going on the page. I am worrying that this is taking too much time though. Right, that is my drink gone. That is not good. Right, so these little leaves again, I'm going to just go in with that permanent green olive, like I did with all the other little leaves. And now I will have to start thinking about my green highlight. But for these leaves, I think if it does hit it, it would only be the top half. Very slightly, so these little leaves at the bottom can just be a solid green in my opinion. And I have that green from before, the light green 171. That needs sharpening. Polychromos always work better when sharpened, I find, to get your pigment onto your paper with as little pressure as possible. You can't even tell that I am adding this. I mean, in places you can, I guess. Although, like I said, these ones are quite far still from the ghost. It's these ones up here that would have more of a highlight. Right, then these ones over here. These ones are just going to be green. I should have just coloured these when I coloured the other ones, but I didn't. I probably should add some black into some of these, because these are far away from all the highlights. I'm going to do them in this as well. But that's why it's okay if they blend into the background a bit. And then we've got these ones here. And then these leaves in the middle will be the ones that have a bit of red on. And I need that purple again, that crimson. I didn't even notice them that, else I would have just coloured them before. So you can't really see them anyway, so it doesn't matter, but I can tell that no colour has been put on that part of the page. Right, so I am going to get my black and just go in on some of these. I like it. And a bit on these, I think, as well. Oh, air freshener's going off. I love the smell of it at the minute as well. Although I can't wait for them to have like the wintry scents in again. Because I don't think they always have them. They might always sell them, but they're not on the shelves where I buy them from. I think they sort of bring them out like limited time because not everybody would want to smell like cinnamony spiced apple and stuff all year round. I love a spiced apple type of candle though. Oh my gosh, because they're so strong that like you can have it on and then after a while you blow it out, but you can still smell it. But yeah, I like it. Right, I'm actually going to pause it while I do these leaves and berries, because you've seen how I do them on those other ones and I feel like I'd be wasting your time. So as you, oops, sorry, shaky. As you can see, I have completed those leaves and berries. So instead of the yellow highlight, I used the green highlight. And oh, let's bring it down a bit. I did the mushrooms on the hat and these leaves here with more of that light green in. And for those little purple flowers I did with the crimson colour, I have added some dots of Posca, just so you can see that they're there a bit. I'm actually going to leave the rest of this now until Saturday or Sunday to finish, because it's getting late and leaves are draining. So yeah, I need a little bit of a chill away from leaves at the moment. So all that I have left to do is these other leaves, which are going to be pretty similar to those leaves I have done with the red in. I need to colour her skin, the hat, the mug, and to finish off the skeleton bones on her outfit. So not much more left now. I would say probably about, I don't know, 30 to 40 minutes. I don't think it'd take me that long. So yeah, you'll be seeing the next bit right now. Until then. Back once again, and I'm going to start by colouring these leaves again. I did contemplate whether to colour these leaves off a camera because I was colouring them the same as these ones, but I thought best to just show you where I'm putting the highlights and stuff. So basically the ghost is here, so it would be coming across here in my opinion. I don't think these would get much green on, that one might. Don't think these would. These would be very much highlighted. And then this one can just have a bit over here. While I'm here actually, I'm going to put the green highlight in everything else. So I think that would be pretty obvious to put the green. Yeah. I don't know yet. I think I'm giving her a black hat. But I'm not sure yet. Not sure on the colour of her hair. I would probably do that last. And then on the mug, this bit here, her face would be her nose. And this side of her face, but also that bit of her cheek, maybe. So I'll leave it at that for now, I think. I say that and then I always continue when I say, oh, I'll leave it at that. Yeah, and then I didn't put much in this bony bit. I still have to shade the bones with my grey and my white. But I'll get there. Right, next I'm going to put the red bits in where I want the red bits. I saw some beautiful red leaves yesterday on the floor and I was like, but they were that sort of deep red, similar to how I've done the mushrooms, and They were really pretty, but they had turned fully red. But don't forget the ones on her hat. Right, and now I need my other green for my base, which again was the permanent green olive. This green has been very helpful with leaves because it's not too bright, and I've got a nighttime scene, so this green was pretty much perfect for the occasion. I'll just be glad to have these leaves done. And then I'll be like, no more leaves, yay! They don't take long, but it's just, for me, the thought of having to colour leaves is not the best thing to be thinking about. So it's now Saturday again. But this page I've spent far too much time on. It's been like 2 weeks, I think, since I've started it. But I kept going in and out of feeling like colouring it. So now my black, I think it was the leaves. And just the general tiredness of coming back from work and then being like, nah, not today. The good news is the last of my Happy Mail has arrived, so I am all ready to film that haul. So now back in with the red. Yeah, and oh my gosh, the books are so pretty. Like, you know, when you see a flip through and you think, oh, that's really, looks really good, and really it's like well presented, but then you get it yourself and you're like, I didn't even realise it was so nice. And a couple of the books that I've got, I haven't actually seen like people colouring. I've seen them about, but I've never seen people colouring them. It's probably because they're harder books to come by. But yeah, now back to my lighter green. What colour was this again? Light green. Okay, that's self-explanatory then. Let me just sharpen it a bit. Is that the leaves done? I will put a bit in this. I don't mind. I think that is the leaves done. Yay! Right, now her hat I am going to do black. So I'm just going to take my black and give it a light shade over to start with. I just think it makes sense for it to be black. I thought, well, do I want the writing to be black or do I want the hat to be black? Because it was one or the other for me. And then I'm not sure what colour writing I'm going to do. I am leaning towards purple. Going around all the letters is going to take a while. But yeah, I just want this one done because I really like it. Yeah, so all my colouring book purchases for the year have now been done. But like I said, except for the Colour in Heaven, if one comes out that I want. But I won't be getting the Christmas ones, and that's quite a lot of what's going to be released, I think, in the next couple of months. So there might be like one more that's not Christmas that I don't know. Although that one might still be wintry themed, because this time of year it's like Christmas and winter. Like we've just had the Halloween ones all released. I actually bought the bundle, so I got all 3 Halloween ones, the pocket, the collection and the special. And the last one, the Creepy Angelica, I think it's called. That one came last week. Well, it's been a while now. I still haven't coloured in any of them because I'm colouring this, and the other pages that I've started are just not in that. But yeah, that Creepy Angelica one does look really fun to colour. I'm hoping to get 1 page in each of those done before the Halloween season is over. But as I've said many a times, I have so many pages I want to colour in the next October, November, that I just don't know if I'll get to them all, because some of them are quite complicated. It's like this one. This I saw as one of the more simpler ones in this book, but look at how long it's taken me to colour her. And then I've got my Spooklet sketchbook by Carla Magana that I'm still trying to complete. I've done a bit more work on some in there last night, but it's also Halloween, so it fits for me to be colouring her pages, as I am colouring. There's one in there that I've always thought I'm colouring her as a vampire, so that's fitting that I saved her, because normally I randomly pick pages and just colour those to get the book completed, but this month I've actually gone and picked the ones that I think fit the Halloween season. Which I think was a good idea. Although I think the ones that I have left could all be turned like Halloween-y. Yeah, I've picked out 3 main ones, and if I get any more done after that, then that is great. I love it when the black comes into these green parts. I don't know actually if I go over black magic with some gold. Having some gold in this page wouldn't be a bad idea, would it? That might be a good idea. I'll have to find my gold pen there. Because I haven't used that in ages. Like seriously a long time since I've used a gold pen. Because normally I just get like gold acrylic paint or ink or something. And I could use that on here, but it's writing, so it would be easier if I have it in pen form. Like a gel pen, or I think I actually have a gold marker somewhere. So I'll have to have a look for that in a minute. Right, I'm just going to get that green again. Just I like it anyway. I do think I need to add a bit more black into this bit though, on the rim. Right, that's that bit done. I don't know what colour to do the mug. And also I feel like her outfit needs to be darkened up a bit in some places. I feel like I did a very rough job of her outfit. I felt like it was done at the time, but now I look at it and I'm like, it's a bit grey rather than black. Just go over a few bits. But then it's because I've got light coming from everywhere. Right, that'll do anyway. I'm not going to ruin it. Right. So let me see if I can find this gold pen a moment. So what I've found is these two. So I have the Staedtler metallic pen, or the Uniball Signo metallic gold sparkly one, which I've put them on little paper, and I think I'm going to go with the gel pen, but then I know I've got to wait for it to dry, so I'm going to colour the rest of the page first, I think, because else I'm going to put my hand in it, aren't I, when I go and colour her face. So I'm going to colour her face next, and yeah, I need some skin tony type things. Right, so first of all, I'm going to put some shadows in with my violet number, oh my gosh, that's hard to see. I think it says 438. No, 138. Where did I get a 4 from? So I'm just going to put this in the darker areas of the skin tone. And I find that if I'm adding like a jawbone type of situation, shadow for the jaw, jaw cheek area, I line it up slightly with the corner of the mouth and bring it up. I don't know, that's just how I find easier to do it. These eyes I don't know what to do with. I will be honest, not a clue. A bit on there. That's enough of the purple, and now I need some of the colours. That one. Sorry about this, I should have picked out the colours beforehand. Right, so here I have burnt carmine, which I'm going to put a bit of that in, like her cheeks and lips. And then I have cinnamon. And then I probably just use the white. So a bit of this, what was it again? Burnt carmine. I'm going to go over her lips with this a moment. That side does have more green highlight on it, so I'm not going to go fully into that. I'll put a bit of this up on above the eye and a bit on the nose, because I don't know, whatever colour I put on her cheeks, I always add a bit on her nose and chin. It's just how I do. I might even add a bit above that eye on her forehead, because I don't know, make it seem like they coexist. So now the cinnamon, I'm just going to go over the purple and where I've just put the carmine, and try to just make it blend out. I don't want to go over the green fully, because I still need to see that there's a green highlight. And then I think I will be needing my black and white to add some depth, because there's no, the purple only helps bring shadows for the lighter colour that you use. Right, so I'm going to get, actually I think I'll go for a darker brown. I have that brown that I've always been using, the burnt umber. I'm just going to use this as my shadow, deeper shadow colour. I didn't pause it, did I? Oh, good God. Thank goodness for that. So I'm going to put a bit of this in around, right into those areas where I added the purple, but not coming out as far. You see how that just adds a bit more depth. bit of that in her lips, just on the darker, where I think would be the darker areas. And then I'm going to take that burnt carmine again and add a bit more to her lips. This might be hard to see because her lips are very small. A bit more into her cheek, because I did lose a bit of that redness when I was doing the cinnamon. Right, and now I am going to get a different reddy pink for her lips, because I do want them to look quite red. What do I have here? So I have deep red number 223. That's doing a beautiful job. Maybe a bit of this in her cheek as well. Right, and then I'm going to take, I think, my white and just sort of blend that green and the others together. But I'm not going to go into the bits where I've added the brown. Oh, I like it. She doesn't have much skin to do, so... Oh, the neck. Actually, we'll go over that brown bit a bit because it didn't blend very well. So what do you think? Nice skin tone or not? Right, I need to decide on the colour of her hair. Am I still in frame? Yes. Should I zoom in a bit while I'm doing this? Right, and her eyes as well. I feel like she needs pink hair for some reason. Oh, I have completely missed her ear. Typical. That is such a me thing to miss the ears, so I'm gonna just quickly, you never saw that I missed it. Just quickly, a little bit of black in that and brown. A little bit of red, because I always think ears having a little bit of red on the edge makes it look like an ear for some reason. I'm just gonna white. And now you never knew a thing. There we go. That'll do, right? See that. Put that bit. Right, now I'm going to go and do the gel pen on the black magic so it can dry a bit. I am no good at using gel pens though. always find a lighter pressure helps for it to lay down, but doesn't mean I'm good at it. I don't really like it. That's why I never use gel pens. I'll have to stick with it now, but yeah, not a fan. Other people use gel pens and it looks pretty. To me, it just looks like a mess. I just think it looks patchy. Does it look like it to you? Yeah, it's still like, yeah. I may have to put like a second layer on it after this dries. So while this dries, I'm going to pause and choose out hair colour. Okay, so I've decided against purple hair and I'm just going to do her brown hair with this burnt umber. And I have, I'll show you in a minute, but I've burnished her skeleton suit with a grey to just smooth out, because I thought the black just looked patchy. But yeah, I thought she would look nice with brown hair. So as always, I'm starting off with a light layer over the whole hair. And with this earring, I think I'm going to use that other gold pen that I have. Not the gel pen one, the Staedtler marker. And I will do another layer over the black magic as well, but yeah. There's a reason why I don't get my gel pens out, and I don't own many. I only own the metallic Uniball Signo ones. When I add glitter, I just tend to go for like stickles or something. And the colour around the earring is a bit annoying. But it'll be worth it. Right, now the black. No, I didn't. Good. So shadowed areas would be more over this side, be away from the light. And then in the inner bit down here. Right, and then I will get my brown back and just sort of go, just blend it out a bit. Obviously it's night time and she's got brown hair, so it's just going to be dark for the most part. It's just these bits that I've got the green on that will sort of stand out a bit more. Right, I'm going to add a bit more of the green, and then I'll just go over it with the white. I do like a green highlight. A bit more of that in her skin as well, I think. I think somewhere along the way it got lost. Oh, and don't forget the eyebrows. Always forgetting eyebrows. Then just the white over the green a little bit over here, just to help with blending it in with the hair. With the brown, sorry. Oh dear. White streaks in. Always helps, doesn't it, to have some highlights. Right. So now for her eyes. See, I don't know. Don't know if to just give her dark eyes. Yeah, I think I will. Like black eyes, and then I'll put some dots in with my Posca. Keep it simple. And then I will take a bit of my cinnamon and put it in the whites of the eyes. Let me just get my white in there first, and then Posca. Might need to go over that. That third eye is putting me off. Right, and then I've got that gold pen. We'll just go over this. I just realised I didn't do any brown on that black dot in the middle. Oops. I know I need a colour for her cup. Maybe I do her cup purple, because I didn't do her hair purple. So I've got that violet from earlier. Purple and green are very Halloween as well, aren't they? black. Oh, did I just stick my hand in it? Yes, I did. I didn't really think about it, did I? Mm-mm. I don't like it. Just looks like a mess. Ugh. It's only a cup, it's fine. Is what I'm telling myself. Maybe I'll put some of that carmine in there. That's better. Right, now for this, where I put the gold, I am going to add sharpen. Black for shadowing purposes, because you sort of lost the design with the gold pen. Oh gosh. And then some white. I think some white dots might help. That'll do. I'm going to do here on that mug is that, and then I need to add the green again. Yeah, don't like it. I really don't. But it'll be okay. What is that bit there? Is that supposed to be a mug? Or is that her hand? That is strange. I feel like I need to colour it purple, but like at the same time it's her hand, but it's not. Oh gosh. Because 1, 2, 3, 4 knuckles, and then a thumb would be that side. Looks better. Right, now I'm going to go over that black magic again. That should be okay to go over. Try and make it a little bit less patchy, if that's possible. I think it looks better from just seeing it quickly anyway. think she's done. I'll show you how I burnished the rest of it. Just so that is the page, and as you can see the clothing is a bit smoother now. All I did was use my cold grey number 3 pencil, which is number 232, just to go over the whole of it, and then I added a little bit of grey on the bones. But yeah, that is the page finished, and I'm so happy. Still not 100% happy with our gel pen, but it will do. Have to remember to keep the book open now and not close it, because normally when I finish I just close it. But yeah, overall happy. Love the pumpkin and like the leaves and berries. Love how she's turned out. It's just those couple of bits, but I love the ghost as well, so yay. So this was called Coffee and Black Magic. That's what it was called. Page 19 in Gothic Pin-Up Special by Anna Marine. So yeah, all done, yay. Happy to be going to start another Halloween page. Don't know which one yet. Well, actually I do know which one. It will be the one from the Camilla de Erico Pop Manga Cute and Creepy. I'm really excited to colour that one actually. So until then, take care, goodbye.